And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sidelines, we've got Allie LaForce. Now, the opening lineup for Atlanta. They've got Thompson. He's out there with Draymond Green. And it's Eaton in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Cleveland, we've got Bailey. And it's Christopher in at the 3. The first third of an NBA season, Grant, it sort of sets the foundation for the year's power structure.
Oh, that's so true, B.A. We start to see which teams are elite, who's running the show, and we find out who needs to think about making some changes.
Now here's Young. A really disappointing game for him in that loss to Milwaukee. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Cleveland. First chance of the season for them to go up against Atlanta.
They're looking to make amends for their poor showing against this team last season. High percentage look right off the bat.
Now here's Young. Outside for Green. Outside Young. Up and over Richardson. And that one.
Shooting guard position, 6 feet 10 inches. Number 19, Ace.
Hi everyone, thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. So with Wilkins on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Young. Ausar Thompson is out there with Draymond Green, and it's Eaton in at the 5. And for Cleveland, we've got Bailey. Kevin McHale out there with Alexander Song. Then there's Richardson, and it's Christopher in at the small forward position. What a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you
Got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight. It's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one down.
And the basket by Bailey.
An efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy two.
Thompson surveying the floor. Here's the screen to the paint. Here's Heaton. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Richardson. And stolen by Thompson. First quarter, just over a minute played. To the middle. It's stolen by McHale. Now Bailey. 11 points last game. Christopher the pass to McHale. Now Bailey. Sinks the triple. Bailey's got 5 points so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
They get it back. That one goes. Counted. Eaton's got his second bucket of the night.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Czar with a screen on Young. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And finished off by Bailey.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Now, here is Young. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Milwaukee. Green, the pass to Aguilar. Shot clock at 6. Young outside. Over Richardson. Nice again. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Kevin McHale. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Mark Eaton, 2 points.
The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Green kicks to Young. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from 12. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. For Cleveland, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Richardson the pass to Sarr. Bank shot, no good. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They trail by 1. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
What was most disturbing to me was they didn't have a backup plan, right? The threes aren't falling. What do you do next? Exactly the kind of start you're looking for. They are 4 for 5 out of the gates.
And the big fella, Alex showing promise. Greg, especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game, and has the makings of a modern offensive game as well. You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Now, here is Young. 5 to shoot. And here's Green outside. It's hauled in by Richardson. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Here's Sarr. The quick look, no good that time. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot. Trae Young is getting recognition for his playmaking. He said, "I've been top 5 in assists since I've been in this league, but I've been able to score so easily. People consider that selfish at times. I'm not even worrying about what people got to say. I know what I do." Guys?
Yeah, tuning out the noise. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Richardson outside. McHale setting the pick for Richardson. Pass to Bailey. From outside, off the mark. Last game for the Cavaliers, they picked up the W against the Nuggets. Aguiar passes to Young, and stolen by Richardson. Here's Christopher. There's a screen by McHale. Driving the lane. Christopher, that's good.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who are the best shooters from behind the arc last season. Well, you look at Podziemski, he's absolutely deadly from outside.
And getting that spot at the top of the list was such a huge accomplishment. What a year it was for him from behind the arc.
Okongwu kicks to Wilkins. 6 to shoot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Of course, as we get deeper into this schedule now, the NBA picture is starting to develop.
Kev, I love it because the intensity around the league is starting to tick up just a notch. You've got the teams that are very much hitting their stride and the others that are still trying to figure out, hey, what's working for us and what isn't working for us.
Both free throws good from Wilkins.
You can tell Dominique Wilkins just has that extra edge to his game. He's always hunting down his next bucket and willing to fight to get it.
Here's Manning. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Pass to Wilkins. Sinks that one from the post.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
Manning the pass to Garland. Here's Christopher from outside the arc. Good on the triple. Christopher's got 5 points so far.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. You gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Podziemski. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Pass to Garland. Off target from three-point range. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 2. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season. Three-pointer. Cavaliers with the rebound. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
And in that one, the offensive execution made the difference. They found and exploited the mismatch repeatedly.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Now, here's Garland. Second shot opportunity. Gobert with the block. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 2. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. It's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
With McHale sitting on the bench. This is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Richardson is out there with Podziemski. And there's Eric Dampier. Then there's Bailey. And it's Manning in at the power forward position. And the first one at the line is good.
And remember the buzz, it was huge around Manning when he was taken with that #1 pick in the draft. And you know what? It should have been. This guy was a stud for all 4 years in college.
McHale's checked in for Cleveland. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Hawks trail by 3. Green up on top. He's guarded by McHale. Thompson sets the pick for White. Back to Green, and stolen by Richardson. Drops in the breakaway lane. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Thompson passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the IQ now starting to show through. Gobert already smart when it comes to his play on the floor.
Podziemski with it. White covering. Pass to Richardson. Bailey with the ball. Rebound by the Hawks. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Marbury. Nothing on the board. Stars checked in for the Cavaliers. Atlanta making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Aguilar. McHale with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Bailey passes to Richardson. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And finished off by Bailey.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Green kicks to Thompson. Green with a screen for Thompson. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And it's Marbury missing.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And finished off by Bailey.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
Looking now at some numbers for Thompson. He had a strong showing last season. Last season chipped in 11 points per game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
Aguilar passes to Green. The Hawks again can't hit. Cleveland leading by 7. Richardson outside. Pass to McHale. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Christopher's checked in. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Young's checked in. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. McHale kicks to Richardson. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. Eaton grabs the miss. Eaton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Young. Can they get it? They kick it out to Green. 3-pointer. And McHale pulls it down. Cleveland leading by 7. Now Richardson. Star the screen. Richardson the pass to Christopher. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Aguilar pass to Eaton. inside and stolen by Richardson. And here we go. Sarr heading to the hoop. Richardson outside. Pass to Christopher. Here's Pajemski. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Aguiar passes to Green. Rebound by Christopher.
And with him missing literally everything he's put up today, you can see why the score is what it is.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
The Hawks trail by 11. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travel that didn't happen.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Wilkins kicks to Young. Aguilar. Richardson covering. Here's Aguilar. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Cleveland leading by 11. Richardson dishes to Garland. Off target from outside. Atlanta's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Pass to Young. Thompson outside. Wilkins the pass to Okongwu. Okongwu was screened. The Hawks again can't hit. Cavaliers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. The Hawks trail by 11. Wilkins passes to Aguilar. And Young now, top of the key. No one covering. Young's got 5.
And defensively, you have to stay connected to Young at all times.
Pass to Manning. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Here's Christopher. Here's Dampier. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Here's Aguilar. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Hawks have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
He hits the second from the line. And here's Cleveland. They're on a 13-5 run here. Here's Christopher. He's defended by Wilkins. No good on that one. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now. And, Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
You look at Cleveland. I love a new season, new faces, new places. You get to watch the rookies develop. Nothing better.
Yeah, it's great to be back for us and for the players and for the fans. And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Cavaliers.
Offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
You know, that being said, Shaq, you can't get complacent. Got to keep stepping on that gas pedal.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. It has been a clinic out there by Ace Bailey.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So with Wilkins on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Green is out there with Thompson. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Eaton in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Sarr. Here's Christopher. Fires for 3. That shot misses.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Green finds Young. It's up a 3. The shot, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 10. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. The Hawks are trying to involve everyone to take some of the load off Trae Young. Coach Quinn Snyder said, "We've been intentional about that. Trae can't do this by himself, and he knows that. Frankly, no player can. Figuring out the ways he can be efficient has been the idea, and he's been making those plays." Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate. They are just killing him on the interior.
From downtown, it's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Christopher's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Now here's Thompson. Scoreless thus far. On the wing, Thompson. Off target with his 3.
This certainly isn't how they wanted to start this half. I mean, just 1 for 5 coming out of the break. That is brutal.
Pass to Christopher. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. 11-point game. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Green with a screen for Thompson. The Hawks again can't hit.
He's got to know not to take that shot when he's so closely defended.
High post McHale. Down low. And it's Bailey that time. The assist by Richardson. Bailey's got the lead up to 13 now for the Cavs. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Podziemski, he's checked in for Bailey. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Outside, Green. Green with a screen for White. Eric Dampiers checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Richardson. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Gobert's checked in. Here's Marbury, guarded by Garland. 5 on the clock. Gobert with a screen for White. And the 3-ball is good. White's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Gets the 3-point of the fall. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
But we'll come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Christopher the pass to Garland. And the Cavaliers with another 3.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why the they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Marbury. Green kicks to White. A three-pointer, no good. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Outside Garland. There's the screen. A three. Another three for Cleveland.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Right the pass to Marbury. Gobert with the screen on Garland. Over in the corner, White. Cuts it 5 from 18. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Throws it up high. Dampier, no good.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Now, here's Garland. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Offline with his three.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's Atlanta.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left here in the third quarter. Wilkins' shot is off. Cleveland's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Outside, McHale. There's the pick. Garland, rebounded by the Hawks.
Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
Here's Wilkins. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. The Cavaliers leading by 19. 1:12 left in the third quarter. Pass to Christopher. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Here's Podziemski. Oh, good with the triple. Atlanta shooting a disastrous 25% from the field so far. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. And he's good on the second. 50 seconds left in the third. Pass to Dampier. Right wing. Here's Bailey. Takes a three. They get it again. Oh, and here we go. Wilkins has got it. The fast break chance.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Here's Christopher. He's defended by Wilkins. Christopher, that's good.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Here's Marbury. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Cleveland ahead as they wrap up the third quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Saw. Darius Garland is out there with Richardson. Then there's Bailey. And it's Manning in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. It's deflected. Okongwu kicks to Thompson. Okongwu with the screen for Thompson. Young, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 17. Here he goes. And here's Garland for 3.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Pass to Thompson. Cavaliers with the rebound. Bailey's got 4 rebounds in this game. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession.
great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Pass to Manning. Here's Bailey. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Asar Thompson. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
McHale's checked in for Garland. Green, he's checked in for the Hawks. And so he makes both from the line. The Hawks trail by 19. Pass to Eaton. And stolen by Sarr. Manning the pass to Sarr. And stolen by Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
Big time play right there, showing the activity and ability to impact this game.
Now here's Richardson. Stolen by Thompson. Young passes to Eaton. Good on the bucket.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight. There's no doubt. But it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
The Cavaliers leading by 15. Sarr with a screen on Young. Richardson the pass to Bailey. To the inside. Young with the steal. To the middle. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one.
When you watch Young, there's a courage to his game.
Here's Sarr. Pass to Bailey. He's looking for McHale and finds him. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Thompson. 4 on the shot clock. Shot from the wing. Draymond Green with the rebound. Green's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now, here is Young. It's deflected. Richardson against Thompson. Richardson the pass to Manning. Here's Sarr. Richardson outside. Back to Sarr. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Thompson inside. McHale's there. Back to Thompson. Lets the 3 fly. And Sarr pulls it down.
Geez, you can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
Down low. Young with the steal. Inside. Eaton misses. The Cavaliers leading by 13. Manning with the bucket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Young, good.
And on the drive, Young can be so sudden, the defense barely gets a chance to react.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Cavaliers making a switch here. Christopher's checked in. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He encouraged them to keep on the pressure, saying, you guys are forcing a lot of turnovers, and it's because you're communicating and working together as a unit. Keep it up. Defense is clearly a priority.
Allie, thank you so much. Now here's McHale. Richardson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by Young.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
And the shot will go down.
There's a competitive edge to Draymond Green's game that makes him willing to try to score it on the interior. That's pretty.
McHale with a screen on Green. Ball stolen. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Young outside. Fires from 14. That shot no good.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the final quarter. Saw, and he jams it in.
Put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Garland is checked in for the Cavaliers.
Number 10, Darius Garland.
Young against Garland. Here's the floater. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
1:32 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Thompson inside, guarded by Garland.
At all times, he's on the court. Green is active and physical. He loves being in the middle of the action.
Draymond Green, 2 shots.
That's good from Green. Both free throws good from Green.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
Now Zon, stolen by Thompson. Here's Green. That's off.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Cavaliers.
Their inside game was what secured them to win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Ace Bailey.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over. They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
So it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play
Welcome to a special edition of Sunday Night Basketball here on 2K Sports. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Allie LaForce, our reporter. Now a look at Vancouver's starting lineup. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Cunningham in at the 1. And for Denver, they've got De'Aaron Fox.
Here we go.
And it's Gervin in at the 2-guard spot. And so much to take in during the start of a season, Richard. It's hard to not overreact at times.
You got to remember that everything is going to get blown out of proportion in the first week. Give it some time, let it breathe before everyone jumps to conclusions.
And it's Jokic missing. Cunningham outside to the paint. Vancouver moving the ball around. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Fox surveying the D. Pass to Oden. To the wing on the left. 6 on the shot clock. Jokic with a screen on Towns. Jokic gets the bucket.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Shot's good by Towns.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks so much. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Back to you, BA.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
Fox outside. Pass to Oden. Got a hand on it. And there's the screen. Back to Cunningham. And the layup falls.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
For Denver, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Jokic. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Jokic has got 6. Here's Cunningham. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one of a kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
In transition. From 13, doesn't go for him.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Jokic with a screen on Cunningham. Out of bounds. It'll be Ravens ball. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago.
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line, and that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Mirasan. Rebounded by Oden.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Korver passes to Oden. Good work defensively by Towns.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. No good with the triple.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Jokic with a screen on Towns. Here's Korver. Pass to Jokic. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Vancouver. Towns outside. And here's Cunningham. He's covered by Fox. To the middle. Here's Towns. The shot from the low post is good. Towns has got his third basket on the night right there.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
And the Nuggets call time here. This game against Vancouver is the first time they've met this year.
They dropped both games against this team last season. Just a shellacking they don't want to repeat.
And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. Now Wall. Down low. Here's Mamukelashvili. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Pass to Artest. Lets it go from 11. Yes, it's good.
That's how you do it. Work for the high percentage look.
Johnson on the wing. Over to the wing. Here's Mamukelashvili. On target from range. Mamukelashvili's got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Wall looking over the floor. To the inside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Ravens leading. Here's Dawson. George passes to Lewis. Here's Dawson. And it's off from 3-point range. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. To the wing, right side. Wall against Wright. And the big finish by Wall.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first. George outside. Pass to Lever. Right wing. And there's a pick. Pulls it. Lewis can't get it to go.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Wall. And the big finish by Wall.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Here's Lever. Still no points. 5 to shoot. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. Dawson can't hit. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Now here's Wall. And right with the defensive effort. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. It's Denver. They lead by 3. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Denver.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
They've got De'Aaron Fox, and it's Korver in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is trying to dial in as a lockdown defender, and he said, I want to be that type of guy. Go out there, guard people, and be someone that people don't want to put into action because you blow actions up. And then at the end of the day, still being able to get to work on offense. Guys, back to you.
You love that mentality. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. The three-pointer off the mark. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Ravens. Trailing by 2. And Worthy pulls it down. The Nuggets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Korver. Fires the 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 3rd assist of the night. And for the Ravens, they're shooting around 41%. Towns taking his time here. Here's Mirasan. Plenty of room around him, and it's good. Mirasan's got his 2nd basket on the night.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Here's Korver. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Denver shooting their first free throw of the night. Nikola Jokic has checked in for Denver.
One shot.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
The Ravens have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Hitting his 3rd shot in 7 looks.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Korver, and he makes it on the layup. Korver's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Cunningham outside. Towns a screen on Fox. Inside. Denver grabs the miss. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
Now here's Fox. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Gervin, pass to Jokic. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. That won't go. 3 for 6 in this one. Pass to Artest. Vancouver moving the ball around. Kicks it out Towns. Now Cunningham. He's covered by Fox. Goes up on the wing. And it's Cunningham missing. The Nuggets lead by 6. Korver passes to Fox. Here's Korver. Here's Worthy. He's scoreless. It's deflected. Towns against Jokic. The 3 is up. And Worthy pulls it down.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Gervin, no good. The Ravens have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Pass to Cunningham. Here's our test. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Here's Mirasan, and there's a 3-second violation. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Denver in 5th.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
Now a timeout called by Denver. So both teams making some changes here. Denver leading by 6. Here's Korver. Give him 8. 11 feet out. And the shot falls short that time. Here's Dawson. Pass to right. Here's Lever. George sets a screen to win the cold spell. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Down low. Here's Korver. Up and in with the jumper near the hoop. Korver's got 10 points.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Lever. Tries the spin move. Here's Lewis. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Mamoukelashvili.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
2 minutes remaining in the first set. 2 minutes.
Outside Johnson. Korver passes to Wall. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Vancouver has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Lever. Wall covering. That one falls.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Johnson. No made baskets yet. Back to Wall. Going inside. Out to the wing. The Nuggets need to get one up for 3. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
To the paint. Pass to Dawson. Here's Lewis. That 3's off the mark.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
No good on the 3. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Nice shot by Lever.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Now here's Wall. Here's Korver. Nails it from 3. Korver's got 13.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Here's Dawson. Right with a screen on Johnson. Dawson tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And we've reached halftime in this one. The Nuggets on top. They lead by 7. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Well, right now for the Nuggets, they're facing a team with similar aspirations. Good measuring stick game for them.
Yeah.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Nuggets.
When you play the right way and you're...
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Ravens trailing. On the court right now for the Ravens, they've got Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Mirasan in at center. And that one's good. Cunningham.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Now here's Fox. Pass to Korver. Denver moving it around. Here's Gervin. 6 to shoot. There's the screen. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Artest. Still without a bucket. Launches it. Another 3 for Vancouver.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Denver has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Korver. No good on the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
For the lead. Rebounded by Denver. Fox outside. Pass to Korver. This one for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Now here's Cunningham. The 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. When you watch De'Aaron Fox, is there anything that sticks out to you, Grant?
Well, B.A., this league has the best athletes in the world, and Fox looks like maybe the quickest guy out there on most nights. His change of direction is especially elite.
And the basket is good. And it's a 6-point Nugget lead.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Towns outside. Cunningham outside. Pass to Towns. Out to the right wing. Cunningham on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Towns. Deflected! 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Jokic. And they're on the run. Here's Artest. Now here's Towns. He's covered by Fox. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Pass to Jokic. Over Towns. Oh, he's a load inside. Jokic finishing strong.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Ravens. 8-point game. Now a timeout called by Vancouver. 8 rebounds in the game.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
There's a screen. Pass to Korver. The 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Korver's got 19 points.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything. Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Towns for 3. Oh, Towns showing that range.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Cunningham against Fox. Pass to Korver. Here's Worthy. Just 5 on the clock. And he converts the layup. Worthy's got his first basket.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Cunningham passes to Towns. To the middle. It's tipped. Murasan, that's good. Murasan's got 7.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. He's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Johnson against Cunningham. 4 on the clock. Lets it go from 14. And no good, trying to use the glass. Vancouver has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. We got a piece of it. They set the screen. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Vancouver with a rebound. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. 1:10 left in the third. Artest can't get it to go. Here's Murasan. Puts one up from 19. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. Here's Korver. 19 points in the game. Outside Johnson. Outside Wall. The shot's good. Wall's gotten his third basket of the night.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
There's the 3. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. Mamukelashvili's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. The three is up. Pure from three-point range. He's got 9. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's Denver leading by 7. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. They've got De'Aaron Fox. And it's Gervin in at the 2 guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Pass to Jokic. And here's Fox. Picked it out of midair. Here's Lever. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
The Nuggets lead by 5. Fox outside. Out to the right wing. Jokic in the post. Towns on him. And it's Jokic missing. And for the Ravens, they're shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. There's Cunningham with a 3. Another 3 for Vancouver.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Fox outside. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drives.
Now here's Fox. Jokic the screen. Fires for 3. No good. Unable to win this run.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And what a read there from Cunningham. Showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
The Nuggets want a timeout. Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Denver's head coach was saying to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Korver. Pass to Gervin. Shot clock at 5. To stop the run. Now here's Fox. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
For Vancouver, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Here's Cunningham, and it's Vancouver with another.
He had a forgettable start to this game, but he's really starting to come alive now.
Nuggets trail by 4. Here's Korver. Charity stripe shot. Murasong pulls it in.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Takes the three. Rebound by the Nuggets. Here's Korver. Got a piece of it. Cunningham with the ball. Fox picks him up, and here comes the break. And Cunningham running the floor. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Vancouver.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
Now here's Cunningham. To the right side. Pass to Lieber. Vancouver moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. And so Jokic will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They have yet to score here in the fourth. Here's Fox. Here's Oden. To stop the drought. And Jokic finishes inside.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
On the wing, Fox. Pass to Korver from deep. Vancouver with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. 16 feet out. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Korver. Here's Towns. Oh, Towns with the power.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
The Nuggets want a timeout. Nuggets trail by 6. Now here's Fox. Here's Korver. Clock at 6. Now Jokic. Flushes it down with both hands.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to great. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Fox. And they get it back. Can't get it.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter here. Oh, it's off! Denver has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Four on the clock. From deep. Ooh, the shot misses. Here's Vancouver. What a stretch leads they've got going here, 17-2. 58 seconds left to play in the fourth.
No. The contest and the rebound, folks. That is how you defend.
Oh, Fox! No stopping him!
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
Cunningham is doubled. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
First personal. First team foul. Shooting for Vancouver. Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
And there it is! And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
At the line for the Ravens, Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Denver. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Let's hear you. I have a question for you. Who wants a t-shirt? What time is it? It's t-shirt time.
Launches it from deep. Ooh, it misses. And so Vancouver takes the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
We played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And time now to present our player of the game.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. I'm Kevin Harlan, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg joining me courtside with our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's check out Pittsburgh's starting lineup. Jimmy Butler is out there with Griffin. Then there's John Stockton. Then it's Ewing. And for Houston, Curry is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Yao. Then it's Malone. Clark would have to think that for game one of this back-to-back, teams are making some calculated adjustments. What do you think?
You're not wrong about that, Kevin. No reason to really show your full hand, if you will, in a back-to-back situation. You're always conscious of where your players are physically in terms of rest and fatigue. It's about finding the right balance for your particular ball club based on what the potential is and where you are currently.
Now, here's Malone. Some nice passing there by Houston. LeBron shot is off. Pulls from the top of the key, and there's Stockton. That's good on the assist by Griffin.
Such a pro at reading defenses. Stockton is terrific at recognizing when to go right up with the shot.
Pass to Curry. Malone outside. Shot clock at 6. From deep, James. They get it again. Yeah. And Ewing sends it back.
Boy, Ewing using that size to make an impact on D. He loves coming up with the rejections.
Stockton kicks to Butler. Driving to the basket. A three-pointer, no good.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. They get John Stockton.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it. There's no doubt about it.
Now here's Stockton. Pittsburgh needs to get off a shot here. And his third shot of the night, no good, 0 for 3. Griffin with the steal. Pass to Stockton. The three, that drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin. Stockton's got 5.
You've got to close out on Stockton now. He's a deadly three-point shooter and has textbook form.
Here's Curry with the 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Stockton kicks to Butler. Outside Griffin. Back to Butler. Pass to Stockton. Outside Ewing. LeBron grabs the miss. So, of course, their last game a win against the Celtics.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
And so here are the Force, following the score by Houston. Yep, that one goes.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing, easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
On the wing, Malone. It's Pittsburgh pulls it in. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team. Lays it up off the glass.
Those are the looks they want to continue to generate.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Houston Rockets, trailing by 2. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Şengün's checked in for Houston. Amen Thompson comes in for Malone.
In for your Rockets, Thompson.
LeBron James on the wing. Thompson outside. Off target from three-point range. Griffin passes to Stockton. Butler on the wing. Pass to Griffin. Just 4 to shoot. The 3. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. Houston's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. And here's Thompson. Houston moving the ball around. Now Curry. Sinks the three-pointer. Curry's got 6.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
Right side, Griffin. Inside. Ewing dishes to Griffin. Good, and it's Ewing with the assist that time.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's James. No scoring in this one.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. Amen Thompson, one of the most spectacular athletes in basketball. Coach Ime Udoka said he's so fast and explosive that he has the versatility to attack any matchup. Put a big body on him, he still has his advantages. We can put him anywhere in actions, and he can get downhill. Back to you.
What an athlete. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report.
Height and good floor vision make Thompson an effective playmaker.
Greg, you look at Alperen Şengün. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Thompson. Houston needs to get a shot. Here's McGinnis. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Stockton looking around. Back to Williams. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Houston. Want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, and that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
Now here's Thompson. Still yet to score. There's the pick to the left wing. And it's blocked by Şengün. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Force out in front. They're up by 3. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. It's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, when you consider how Pittsburgh is doing, your thoughts?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
They've got Anderson. LeBron James is out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Gary Payton II. And it's Malone in at the four-man position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets.
Making it look all too easy. Throw it Malone's way, and he will not disappoint.
Now Stockton, outside Williams. Ewing sets a screen for Williams to the middle, stolen by Anderson. LeBron passes to Malone. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. And the Rockets lead by 1.
You know, it's obvious that Karl Malone spends a lot of time in the weight room because this dude is incredibly powerful.
Outside Butler. Down low. Ewing can't hit.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there.
Malone. And that one is off. Some solid defense from Butler. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the force. It's up a 3. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
He finds James. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 for the 4 so far. Butler passes to Ewing. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Boy, down low, Ewing's strength gives him the upper hand. He's pretty agile as well, helping him push through the contact.
Outside Curry. Shoots it up. Another miss by Houston.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Williams sets a screen for Stockton. Off target with his 3. The Rockets have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Malone outside. And good that time. Malone's got 6 here in this quarter.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. McKee's checked in for Pittsburgh. While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. Well, you look at Stockton, 5th in the NBA, very crafty player.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
From downtown, and the rebound goes to the Rockets. Pass to James. McKee against Malone. Here's Yao. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Now here's Stockton, guarded by Curry. On the wing, Ewing. Over Yao. Ewing's shot is good. Ewing's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Curry passes to James. Good, and Curry gets the assist. James has got the lead up to 2 now for the Rockets.
Already showing signs. James has the potential, I think, to develop that catch-and-shoot jumper to where it's a lethal weapon.
Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. It's to Malone. And it's Malone finishing it off.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
And Stockton, here we go. McKee for the triple. And James pulls it down. Rockets leading by 4. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And stolen by LeBron. James on the drive. The shot is good. It's his 2nd bucket in 5 tries.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start. Finding a rhythm right now.
And with the trend break toward a faster pitch, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
So both teams making some changes here. The first free throw is good.
You know, when you're looking to create a culture, a championship-type culture for your team, you want guys like JB, guys that are tough, accountable, and consistent.
And so Butler nails both of them.
He's about as calm as you can be at the stripe.
Rockets leading by 6. Pass to Thompson. Rebounded by McKee. Pittsburgh shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. And finished off by Griffin.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And the basket by Curry.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to McKee. Here's Griffin. Şengün covering. Griffin inside. Şengün's there. A well-timed shot fake got the defender off the ground right there.
Appears like he's found his footing here in the second quarter. Much more efficient.
The screen from Thompson. Outside Curry. Takes the three. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
It's been a good night for him overall and a good night for this team.
Pittsburgh trails by 8. Pass to Kittle. Out left to the wing. McKee, the pass to Stockton. Pittsburgh working the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Kittle. Three-pointer. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
McGinnis. Guarded by McKee. The screen from Thompson. Curry against Butler. Curry always finds a way. This time inside.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Houston Rockets. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We come back right after this.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
I think for the fourth, they knew they'd be in for a rough start. The question is, do they have the tools to turn it around? The front office will tell you yes, but they're the ones who assembled the team.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Houston Rockets.
Yeah, they're playing within themselves, getting to their spots and working the ball to whoever is open.
Efficiently building out that lead. Thanks for spending halftime with us.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Houston leading by 10. Tipping off the second half. Here's Willie Green's 5. They've got Jimmy Butler. Griffin out there with Ewing. Then it's Stockton. Chalk up 2 there. Malone's got 10.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Kevin, back to you.
They've clearly bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report. To the paint, here's Malone, and then Malone with the dunk.
Showing off the power right there. Karl Malone does not mess around down low.
Stockton kicks to Butler. Outside Griffin. It's rebounded by Houston. And following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Outside, James. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Malone. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Ewing's got 5 rebounds tonight. Butler dishes to Stockton. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Outside Butler. Ewing sets a screen for Butler. No dice from the high post. And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Curry passes to Malone. Now LeBron. He's covered by Stockton. Outside Curry. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 3 assists now in this one.
Huge night for Curry and a great rhythm thus far. That's always bad news for the team he's facing.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Some changes for the Force. OG Anunoby comes in for Blake Griffin. And it's Williams in for Butler. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Malone with the steal. Takes it off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 17.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Payton against Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Over Anderson. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough. But that's how you win games. No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
Pass to Payton. Alone right side. It's rebounded by Ewing. Ewing's got 6 rebounds now in the game. On the wing, Stockton. On the wing, Ewing. To the inside. Here's James, and finished off by LeBron.
This rook is something else. How about the hops of LeBron James?
Pittsburgh trails by 19. There's a screen by Williams. On the wing, Anunoby. Can they get it? Rockets with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Stockton outside. Five on the clock. Williams against Payton. And that one drops. Williams has got his second basket of the night.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Both teams will make substitutions. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line.
Free throw shooting for this team has become a real priority. They've put in the work, and they make the most of their opportunities at the stripe.
Houston leading by 17. Pass to Curry. Here's McGinnis. Here's Şengün. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Rockets lead by 19.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, you know, for as big as Ewing is, he's got an explosiveness to him, and he's got pretty good strength and size. He's a tough cover.
And the Force making a change here. Griffin's checked in. Thompson inside. He's guarded by Williams. Thompson misses. Pittsburgh trails by 16. To the middle. Rockets with the rebound. Şengün's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. And Thompson gets it to go. Thompson's got his first points of the night.
Nice job there by Thompson. He's got the length and lift off the floor to do it just like that.
To the paint. They swipe it. Inside. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Pass to Curry. And it's Houston with another.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
To the paint, knocks it loose. Şengün running the floor all by himself.
You're always going to get great effort from Şengün. As a matter of fact, I don't think this guy ever gets tired on the glass.
Pittsburgh trails by 21. The screen from Ewing. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's Curry outside. Sinks the triple. Curry's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Rockets. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. The Rockets on top, just top. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Now he's out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then it's James. That's the 5 for Houston right now. To the inside. Here's Yao. Banked in off the glass. Yao's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Rockets.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure and close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
To the middle. Here's LeBron. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
He had his back to the basket for over 5. That'll be a turnover.
They're actually starting a new trend, which isn't ideal when it comes to turnovers. It's really becoming problematic.
Karl Malone's checked in for the Rockets. And Pittsburgh also making a switch. Ewing's checked in. James looking around. And Griffin sends it back. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Thompson. He's guarded close, off target with the free throw line, Jay.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Outside Griffin. Back to Butler. From the arc. The shot will not fall.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Pass to Griffin. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
I think in that situation, that was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Thompson dishes to James. Pass to Malone. And here is Yao, defended by Butler. Outside, James. This one for three. Poke loose, and they recover it. Malone outside. Second chance shot with the clock winding down.
And Malone's teammates oftentimes the beneficiary of his great passes.
And so Stockton will bring it up for Pittsburgh. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Down low, Pittsburgh working the ball around. Outside Butler. They need this one. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
To the inside. And the layup falls.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their systems.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are no doubt intriguing. They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
And that's a foul called on John Stockton.
First team foul.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Substitution on the court.
Payton in the corner. McGinnis. He's guarded by Williams. 5 to shoot. Here's McGinnis. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Kittles passes to Williams. Ewing inside. He's against Anderson. Ewing misses. Houston's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Pass to Malone. And Clark, one idea that Commissioner Silver mentioned, shortening NBA games to 40 minutes as opposed to the current 48 minutes. What are your thoughts there?
You know, Kevin, I don't know if shortening the game would be an answer. I certainly would love to see the season shortened. To take maybe 12 to 14 games off the regular season, I think would go a long way to enhancing the season-long quality of play.
It's Curry outside. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance. And this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Rockets.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, but an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that. And man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important. Here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Stephen Curry.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And the Rockets making a change here. Şengün's checked in. On its way from Curry for 2. That's no good. Miss number 5 against 14 makes. Here's Kittle, guarded by Curry. Ewing, a screen on Peyton. And McKee kicks to Williams. Over McGinnis. Shots good by Williams.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Here's Kittle. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, and the Hall of Famer Grant Hill here with me at the table, and Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. Not too many injuries to deal with for this team. Only one player listed as inactive for them.
It's tough enough to win in this league when you're at full strength. Missing a cornerstone player makes it even harder.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. They've got Harper, and it's Rodman in at the power forward position. And for the Clippers, they've got Thompson, and it's Kessler in at the 4. And one thing we expect to see tonight, great guard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite. Ball handling, passing, shot creation, no question. This one's going to be entertaining to watch.
Pippen outside. And there's the screen. Pass to Harper. Now here's Jordan. Chicago passing it around. 5 to shoot. Thompson with a steal. In transition. Here they come. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And a slide play from Thompson. I mean, he's too quick. No room for distractions when he's guarding you.
Rodman. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Outside O'Neal. Over Love. O'Neal misses. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Pass to Jordan. Here's Harper. Here's Love. He's covered by O'Neal. Chicago shooting their first free throws here tonight. The first one falls.
Now the line for the Bulls. Love. Shooting 2.
Love drops them both. Here's Arenas. Pass to Petrovic. Here's Arenas. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by Pippen. And here's Love. Fades back. And no good.
Fading away. He makes that shot harder than it needs to be.
To the wing, right side. Here's Arenas. Pass to Petrovic. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. The finish. And slam dunk by Jordan.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Arenas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To stop the drought. Chicago with a rebound. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season.
And they swept the team last season, got the upper hand, and sustained the momentum.
Well, the disparity in talent has been clear-cut, but it's another season and another opportunity to turn the tables.
Here's Harper. Pippen outside. Pass to Harper. Now here's Jordan. Puts it up from 17. And it's Love missing. To the paint. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
B.A., when he gets the heights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Arenas. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Thompson, and he drives in. Can't connect from short range.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's Arenas. Down low. That one's good. This game is all even.
Well, you know, this is where Kessler mostly looks to score. Great work inside.
For Chicago, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. The Bulls in second.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Clippers on D. Pass to Jordan. Shakes him and slam dunk by Jordan.
That's the kind of head fake that'll give a guy whiplash.
He sells it all the way, right? Highly effective. Pass to Hornacek. There's a screen. To the middle. Here's Ellison. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Kukoc. Pippen right side. Klay Thompson pulls down the board.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Pass to Ellison. To the inside. 6 to shoot. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
A wiry athlete, Jalen Johnson. 2 loud points.
Pippen outside. Here's Kukoc. Kerr. Pass to Kukoc. Over to the wing. Pippen. He's checked in for Jordan.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Passing it around. Kukoc, no good. The Clippers in the lead. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Here's Hornacek. No made baskets yet. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Kerr. Inside. Here's Kukoc. Pass to Pippen. Here's Kerr. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Gilmore. Sinks that one from the post.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Here's Hornacek. Got a piece of it. Pippen outside. Pass to Kerr. Pippen outside. Here's Kukoc, covered by Johnson. And they take the lead. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
To the middle. Here's Johnson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for your Clippers, Jalen Johnson, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both. 23 seconds left in the first quarter here. Pippen with it. Still no points. To the left wing. Here's Kukoc. Shoots over Johnson. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. It's all tied in Los Angeles. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
Yeah, this defensive game plan is working very well, putting constant pressure on the offense and forcing a lot of mistakes.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. They've got Harper, and it's Jordan in at the 2 spot. Pass to Arenas. And here's O'Neal. Now Mitchell, 5 on the clock. No good from outside.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Oh, here's Love with the jam.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Here's Arenas. Takes a 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Now here's Pippen. He's scoreless, and it's Love missing.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Petrovic passes to O'Neal. Here's Arenas, covered by Jordan. Free throw line jumper. Arenas' shot is off. Chicago leading. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 6 points.
Ooh, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Clippers.
First team. Coming onto the floor for your Clippers, number 11, Klay Thompson.
Just 5 to shoot. Kessler, a screen on Jordan. Thompson finds Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Great roll by Kessler after setting the screen. That's textbook.
Harper passes to Pippen. Pass to Harper. Here's Rodman. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Thompson, no good. Chicago leading by 4. Pippen with it. O'Neal covers. Pippen, pass to Jordan. Nice D from Thompson. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Kessler, a screen on Jordan. And here's Thompson for 3. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Harper. Chicago passing it around. Here's Jordan. And he comes up with a bucket. Jordan's gotten 4 this quarter. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Chicago making a switch here. Chicago on D. Pass to Arenas. Shoots. And he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting a while for that one.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, How do I stop that?
Now here's Love. He's closely guarded. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
Well, if you want to win away from home, quite simply, you have to make your free throws.
And that one's good. Thompson.
Not too many players have ever had the feel for the three-point shot like Clay. He was born to shoot the deep ball.
Here's Harper, defended by Thompson. Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Moving the ball for the highest percentage look.
Pass to Petrovic. Here's Diao. That misses. Had a chance to tie it.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Out to the right wing. Here's Love. And he recovers it.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And Petrovic gets it to go.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Chicago making a switch here. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. The Clippers third.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the second quarter. Kerr, the pass to Pippen. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Hornacek. Back to Thompson. Fader on the way. That shot missing.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Jalen Johnson, great in the two-man game, and he talks about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, "It's simple. You got to read before the catch. Point 5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progressions with receivers, I have progressions in the pocket, and I read those." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Hornacek. No points yet. Thompson outside. And Los Angeles, another three.
And this is Thompson's game. His coaches and teammates love seeing him shoot off the catch.
Pass to Kukoc. Here's Kerr. Here's Rodman. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Thompson outside. Thompson with another miss. The Bulls have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Rodman, the pass to Kerr. Chicago passing it around. And the layup is good off the glass. Rodman's got 8.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Bulls out in front, up by 3. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Billy Donovan here with us now, and coach, your team finishing the first half in impressive fashion. What's working for you out there?
Yeah, well, I think we got some stops. We played good defense, allowed us to get out in transition. That was helpful. So just got to keep grinding away.
Defense has been their anchor so far. We'll see if they can keep it up, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Thanks for taking a look here at Chicago. Right now, a lot of teams are still figuring things out, shuffling rotations, and players are trying to get their time.
And let's take a look back at the first half. The Bulls are in a close one.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners.
Glad you could join us.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Clippers trail by 3. We've got Walker Kessler, and it's Arenas in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Jordan goes in, and slam dunk by Jordan.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Shot clock at 5. Thompson shot is off.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Pass to Rodman. Now Jordan. He's covered by O'Neal. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 4 points this quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Thompson outside. Screen by O'Neal. Thompson against Jordan. Thompson's shot is off.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Here's Love. O'Neal pulls it in. Clippers trail by 7. Thompson passes to Kessler.
Chicago. Ron Harper. First personal foul. First team foul.
Kessler finds Thompson. Back to Kessler. Here's Arenas. Clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Kessler with a bucket.
Just right through him. Kessler not slowing up.
Chicago leading by 5. Pass to Jordan. Here's Harper. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
That free throw misses. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Thompson. Good on the second one. Clippers trail by 6. Pass to Petrovic. Here's Arenas. And he makes it on the layup. Arenas has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And now we're 3 minutes into this 3rd quarter of play. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. The Clippers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Petrovic. Rebounded by Pippen. Pippen's got 4 rebounds now. Take it away. Here we go, 1-on-1. Here's Petrovic. Yep, that one's good. Petrovic has got 5 now.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Pass to Pippen. Now here's Jordan. Back to Pippen. Wide open. Count it. And the Bulls lead by 4.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
To the paint. Here's Mitchell. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Petrovic. He's got 5. Tipped. Here's Harper. Checked by Mitchell. Jordan. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Chicago.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Mitchell double team. O'Neal on the wing. From deep, Johnson. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Pass to Kerr. Now Pippen. Misses from short range.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Bulls leading by 6. Pippen outside. Here's Gilmore. Pass to Kukoc. 4-3. Knocks down the long J. Kukoc has got his second basket on the night.
Well, we see this more and more. Big guys who can really shoot it from deep.
Hornacek. Pass to O'Neal. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Pippen with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Pass to Pippen. Chicago passing it around. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. There's a screen by Johnson. Down low. It's intercepted. Pippen left side. Pippen outside. Pass to Kerr. Here's Kukoc, covered by Johnson. Kukoc, no good. Clippers trail by 11. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Here's Hornacek. Outside Johnson. Knocks down the triple. Johnson's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, every year in the league, Johnson's become a better three-point shooter. That tells you how hard he works in the offseason.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. up here. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Second, Chicago.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Jordan, the pass to Harper. Thompson against Jordan. Shoots over Thompson, and there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Man, good whistle there.
Chicago shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Michael Jordan, shooting 2.
Free throw's good. Jordan. And both free throws good for Jordan.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
Pass to Thompson. Jacks up a 3. The offensive rebound. There's the steal. 29 seconds left in the third. And that one's good.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Kessler a screen. Arenas shot is off.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pippen, pass to Jordan. Back to Pippen. They set the pick. 1 second left. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. And so it's the Chicago Bulls, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Hey, we okay. Just one basket at a time, all right? Keep playing. Keep getting shots. That's all right. There's block coming out of the basket. Just keep going, all right? We all right. They gonna come back in one possession. Gotta keep playing, all right?
Imploring his guys to stay positive, not to get down on themselves. Coach Ty Lue.
Wanting his guys to slow down a bit there. Good message from Coach Lue.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Bulls, getting the 4th quarter going. They've got Harper, and it's Pippen in at the small forward. Thompson outside. Pass to Arenas. Here's Petrovic. Here's Arenas. Chicago with a rebound. Pippen's got 8 rebounds in the game. And here's Jordan. Chicago passing it around. Love passes to Harper. Clock at 6. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
Now here's O'Neal. From deep three-point land. Chicago with a rebound. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Harper passes to Pippen. Jordan with it. Now Thompson defending. Jordan against Thompson. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 12 points here in the second half.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
And here's Thompson for 3. Hits the trifecta.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game. First here in this second half.
Jordan against Thompson. Now here's Jordan. Tight defense on him. And he drains another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Here we go. That is your Clippers Spirit Dance Team. Let's hear it.
Here's Petrovic. Looking to get it going. Arenas with the bucket.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Harper. There's a screen by Love. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Bulls lead by 19.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Jordan inside, working on Thompson. Love, a screen on Kessler. Shot clock at 6. Here's Thompson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
What poise from Thompson. Even while getting fouled, he stays cool and puts up the shot.
Well, Coach, the younger generation in the NBA just continues to get better and better.
Yeah, it's like anything, B.A. I mean, evolution is something that's real, right? People evolve and get better and build on the people ahead of them. You learn from the people ahead of you. The players watch guys as they grow up, and then they learn to do things. The next generation learns from them, and the skill level just continues to improve.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Bulls leading by 18. Pass to Jordan. Here's Rodman. Here's Harper. Now here's Love. The shot no good. Excellent D there from O'Neal.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort.
And finished off by Kessler.
Inexcusable defense. You can't let Kessler get established inside like this.
Thompson against Jordan. Pass to Harper. Inside. Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's O'Neal. Thompson! Oh, and Clay makes that 3 look so easy.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team, and they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Puts up the tray. Kessler with a rebound.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Pippen right side. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Look, that's an opportunity you don't pass up.
There's a minute 54 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Chicago leading by 17. Kessler with a rebound. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Now Thompson. Jacks up a 3. Oh, it misses.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often. And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Bulls.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. That free throw, no good. One thing you hear coaches like Steve Kerr say, let's not gift foul calls that you'd never tolerate in a pickup game. You agree?
I absolutely agree, B.A., and I think Steve Kerr has gotten that across to the league and the way guys officiate now, and I think that's good. Let's call fouls when a guy's trying to score or trying to make an offensive play and we actually foul him. Let's not reward guys when their only objective is to try to get fouled, jumping into people and stuff.
Pippen outside. Pippen outside. For 3. Oh, the shot is off. Here are the Clippers. 15-point game. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Hornacek, defended by Pippen. Yes, sir! That one's good! So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And now, our player of the game.